How's it going, everybody? We got a nice variety day here. Starting off with some Niv Delight. I know people have been enjoying a little bit of these mid-range piles, so figure we go with the most mid-rangey of them all. How's it going, Milla? How's your morning? Easy sliding in there with the first. Love to see it. We are Gigantha Gamers. Got some sweet ones. We're up against Hamuda, who usually plays pretty exclusively heroic. Or artifact aggro. 1, 2. An easy maul. Well, it's not bad. So Mardu, blue, green. This gets us all 5 colors. Don't think we need 3 triomes against most likely an aggro deck. Yep. We have this to put it in. Hopefully they just dump a bunch of things into the board and we can kill them. Oh, oh, beautiful. Everything working out as intended on that turn. Right into our trap. Red, white, X. How's it going, Argo? Alright, bud. They're off it. They had one plan, and that wasn't it. Enough. To be fair, I feel like this has got to be a tough matchup if we're able to find, like, any of these cards right here. Slaughter Games is the easy first out. K-Command also not going to do much for us. Arab God also not great. Yeah, I think we're just all in on actually, like, killing everything. Although, I guess Cloth is also not great. Could play Arlen. I don't think we need to, though. Yeah, the turn 3 Clarion, we were playing Gruul Aggro yesterday, and that exact thing happened to us, where they just, like, turn 3 Clarion, and we're like, okay. Time to pack it up. Call it a day. I respect it. Hamuda's just trying to get in and get out. Speedrunning leagues. Ooh. Okay, so we have 3, 4. We can turn 2 Leyline Binding. Or turn 2 Vanishing Verse with a Bring to Light back. Oh, I love it. Lead on this. Ooh, second Leyline Binding's hot. Hot, hot, hot. So this is 3. This costs 3 if we play this and 2 if we play this. Then we can't play this till next turn. Alright, I'm gonna play this. No rush. We're missing a black source. Like 2 any day. Put Gigantha to hand. Oh no. Oh. Alright, well now our thing costs 1 mana. Green, black, blue. Or red, white, blue. Okay. So with that trigger on the stack, I'm gonna Leyline Binding the shit out of that. Good. Legionnaires in there. They're all defensive spells, though. One on bottom. Have you switched completely to YouTube now? No, I'm still doing the multi-stream. I do quite like streaming to both, though. I gotta figure out how to get chat on screen so people can see all the text, but otherwise I have quite enjoyed having access to both platforms. Red. If time. Well, K is a good one. Do you find you have fewer Twitch viewers, more overall? I think it just allows for like more overall. I haven't found it to be like a decrease in any one. Actually, on the whole, it's been generally pretty alright for both, but it's just a matter of what your goal is. So we have green, black, and white, black here. A pass. What I tend to find is that it tends to just get a lot of value having people who otherwise wouldn't come onto Twitch, like people who are just already on YouTube, come and hang out, say hi. Whereas, like, it's the same idea, right? If you're already on Twitch, you're more likely to continue to be on Twitch than not. I got another one. Oh. Well, rude. We might die. That could be 3, 4, 5. We could die. They'd need more. Or no. Yeah, they need this connive to hit. Yeah. Bye. Rude. Okay. That is kind of what ends up happening this matchup, is to a degree you're able to remove a lot of stuff, but they do get to the point where you can't remove everything. But it's rough when the thing you can't remove in the end is the double striker. It does make it a big hit of damage at the end there. Okay. So we got game 3, 4. The Scald also gave them enough. Okay. Yeah, this kind of matchup, they're gonna have like 30 protection spells we have to try and weave our way around. Extinction Event will do us good work, though. We do want to try and hit that so that they can't protect anything. That's our end goal, I think, is just try and make sure we get that done. Find our extinction event. Which is getting hard to watch if you don't subscribe to the channel because you're blasted with ads and it's always during pivotal moments. So you want to hear what you want to say? True. Yeah, that unfortunately Twitch has I mean the economics require them to be able to turn a profit and Twitch has never been profitable. That's always tough. How's it feel to be competing with the Spike Mango Dream Team? Are they playing Pioneer? Usually they're playing Modern. Yeah, they're playing Modern. It's not even the same. Come on now. Yeah, Border Whip's always the answer against them because it's much harder to defend against. Alright. We have Vanishing Verse. It's not ideal. We could keep Valky. I don't think we want to. Plus, I usually stream on Spike Streaming just as a happenstance. Sam coming in with the Prime. Love to see it. Appreciate you for the 2 months. Can you not hear the notification? I miss putting funny shit on the screen. Oh no. The dream ruined. We found our extinction event. El Primo. Oh yeah, those Bezos bucks sliding right into my pockets. We gotta stand up to Jeffrey Bezos with our mighty Primerinos. Yo, Sam, thank you for the 5 biddies. Rimrock Knight is better than Bonecrusher Giant in Pioneer. Change my mind. Oh no. Sam's officially lost it, everybody. This is the Dark Sam arc. I saw you playing Rimrock Knight the other day. Actually, I came in, I saw Rimrock Knight, and I was like, huh, interesting. And you know the first thing I saw happen with Rimrock Knight? Sam, I bet you probably know. First thing I saw was a Rimrock Knight targeting an opponent's creature. Uh, that one. We don't talk about that? Oh, I love to talk about it. It's my favorite thing. I'm gonna block and see if we can hopefully drain tank as much damage as we can here, because this thing's gonna be huge. Oh, drain card's good. Go figure. True. Too true. Lethal. I have another land too. Rude AF. Alright. We get to end step do this and then bring the light and hopefully get it that way as well. Like Infect. We end step things so that we don't get blown out here and die. Yeah. Problem is, I don't think we have another Wrath in our deck, right? We already used Extinction Event. Oh. Okay, well, they have options. Do we think they have another protection spell? Oh, Argo, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. You're unactivated. Blood for the Blood God. We got some 40k going. Need to Vanishing Verse with Defiant Strike on the stack so Gods will draw a card. They name black, Sam. They don't name white. Sam, my brother in Christ. They name black. Red. White. Green. Sam out here forgetting how magic works. Classics. Alright, alright. We could Glyph Weaver. We could Glyph Weaver. So our options are... They have 3 cards in hand. Sometimes I'm smart. True. So we could Glyph Weaver and just, like, put ourselves to no wraths. But we have a Leyline Binding already. But we die to the haste creatures. We could get a Niv and just try and block. Still dies to God's Willing. They've used 2 God's Willing. But also they might be able to just get it to the point where it's too big to block and die. Yeah, Valky gives us a reasonable shot. We still die to third verse. Or third God's Willing. Alright, I'm sold. I think we're in a tough spot. We're not beating God's Willing anyway. Well, we could, but yeah, I mean, we could. If they have the God's Willing, I'm gonna feel real dumb. Okay, so let this happen. Even if it's a turn from now, sure. Wedding announcement. That's a new one. That's actually kind of okay. We can fight a wedding announcement. Not if we hit 2 lands. I'm gonna play this Forge so we can cycle and still, right, we have black, blue. Yeah, okay. Another one? We're probably gonna have to Leyline Binding one of these. Let's start by cycling this. Yeah. Binding this one. Buys us a slight amount more time. Can't hit enchantments. Alright. Then Gantha. Multiple chump blockers of different colors lets you beat God's Willing. Put Gigantha to hand. Stop having spells. Another. Oh, come on. Getting absurd. Okay. Binding. Oh, Glyph Weaver, because it's a Wrath. Valky is a bit of a drug, huh? I like plussing here is so scary. I really don't know if we're gonna hit anything relevant. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 2 mana to work with. Is that my favorite? Yeah. That is true. The Cascade deck? That was a fun deck, to be fair. Plus, we can ult next turn. We just need to stay alive, though. We eat this and play this. 2 in hand. One of them's a Gigantha. They have 2 angers in the yard, so Gigantha can eat whichever one they anger. So I think we can plus safely. Oh, Showdown of the Scalds would be good, but we gotta just get this down to start. Alright, please don't kill us. We know they have a Giganta in hand. We get to exile all graveyards. We get a lot of tools. You block whichever one they anger, as long as they don't have anger plus God's Willing. I mean, we knew one of the cards in their hand. We died at exactly double pump spell, right? But I guess that's fair. In hindsight, if they have double pump spell with Giganta in hand already, we die, but otherwise we're in good shape. But that's fair. I guess on a long enough timeline, we probably win there. The triple wedding announcement also was pretty rough. Actually, anger makes it a 4. I guess, yeah, they could have traded with our Giganta there. Or pump spell plus haster. Sure. So they have one card in hand. They need it to be pump spell plus haster or double pump spell. That's, I feel like that's asking a lot. Whereas like we don't have any action going, so if we get the Valky to 8 and we win the game the next turn, or well, not win the game, but we can bring to light the next turn. Get a Clarion, gain 5, kill their board. But maybe it's greedy. I would believe it. Alright. A good hand. So this doesn't tap for any of Vanishing Verse. I'll lead on this Triumph. In case we need to play this or this to kill something. Looks like it's Rakdos though. Best deck ever, Claudio Delight. I said it many times before. Niv to Light, infinitely better when Claudio plays it. That's how it works. You have Valky going, that's how I usually play in these spots. It's fair. Yeah, I guess if you're assuming you always have the late game advantage, it makes sense. Black source either way. Shock. Right, I have all 5 for binding. Table. How rude. We can clear the board, but God, Fables remains a pain. Let me get rid of this. Given they already showed us a madness creature, I have a feeling they're the madness version. We can take some lumps. Roxa's gonna eat a land. Bed source. Another Fable. Oh, Trespasser, sure. Well, we have a card we can pitch. That's nice. Well, I guess we could Slaughter Games this if we wanted to. Confluence. Put Giganta to hand. We're in the waiting room. We're hoping this Giganta can slow them down enough. If they like pitch a bunch of cards, we can Slaughter Games as Croxa. Not thrilled about it, but at least an option while we wait to find a Bring to Light. As is tradition, we're in the Bring to Light waiting room. We got opponent. Liliana. That invalidates our whole plan. Madness. The madness vampire attack, huh? Back something to pitch. Kill this off. We do kind of need to get them to. Oh, they're gonna plus to 5, so even a Gigantha eating a minus isn't gonna get the Niv through. But if we find a Niv or a Bring to Light, we're in reasonable shape. This is also becoming a problem concerningly quickly. Yeah, Axis comes back next turn. It's 4, 6. Exactly 5 lands. Game 2. Where are those Loxodon Smiters that used to be in here? 3. Definitely don't want this. Slaughter game's easy. Findings are great. Scarab Gods, Names. Command, good. Versus good. Dread Fine. Decay's good. If we were. Go like this. Lock it in. See how we can do. Gotta get onto the board a little faster against Liliana. Yeah, Liliana also making Sylvan Caryatid such the worst thing on the draw too. Makes me sad. There we go. Any hand that gets us through the mid game, pretty good here. Click play. Why that Arlen was a Minsk? Oh yeah. I mean, that would be great. The most mid-range killer hand I've ever seen. Just look them in the eyes and ask if they have all discard spells or not. Otherwise, they're going down with this train. We got Bring to Lights over Nibs here. Opponent sees Niv, Bring to Light, 5th land. Huh? Green, white, red. Take the 3rd Bring to Light. We have Clarion for next turn. Reset the board, gain some extra life too while we're here. Intimidate creature is not particularly useful into our 5-color creature, huh? Nice little bonus. Yeah, Lily's a pain, but Lily's always a pain. We get Scarab God. Well, I guess that does make that a little easier. One scary G, please. So if they have a way to remove this, we take 6, and then we potentially take 3 the next turn. If we draw an untap land, though, we can do both of these. And if they don't kill this, we get to do some very rude things with this. What? Could dash. Play lane and stand up hive. Sure. We can afford to get rid of one of these Brindleites. Get rid of Thoughtseize. Fair. Yeah, that Dreadbore the problem. But we're not dead now. So we need to leave up white-black. So if we leave up these two, we should be fine. Black, green, nope. Black, white, blue, green, red. Get rid of the Clarion, we did. Right, Glyphweaver it is. Keep your Liliana. So we're gonna hope that they're going to make the sensible play. Let's try and kill us. Sure. Now we die. Gonna just pretend that they kill us there. Unfortunate. Man, we are starting off ice cold. Double threat Liliana removal. Tough when our plan is stabilized behind a singular creature. The great and mighty Niv things. Okay, if our Niv bombs out, we have other decks ready to go. Hop over to some chess while we're waiting in queue. That doesn't work. So we go there. Does get a queen. Oh, they wants us to do it this way. Alright. It's always my Niv experience. Yeah, same. But okay, every once in a while I gotta remind myself why I don't play Niv anymore. Jason, your opinion, which is the worst matchup for spirits? For both Bant and Mono Blue? Generally any like mono red deck and Rakdos. Rakdos is a lot more fightable, but a lot of the like red low to the ground decks are just able to like kill your important creatures and then kill you. This one. Oh, sure. Well, we can go get slaughter games here. What would we hit? Fair option. Emergent Ultimatum does generally give us enough time. Not guaranteed. We slaughter games for Emergent Ultimatum, we should be able to buy a lot of time. Nick D. Michelle, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Got it. 4 mana. Impulse, okay. Okay, so they have a Thespian Stage and an Activate, that's my guess. Stage Activate, pretty good, pretty good. Yep. Yeah, I think we gotta just try and take them out at here a little. Slow them down a bit. Slaughter games, target you. They can still win. They're on the impulse list, which only plays one. So, all right. The list that won the challenge. No, they don't play Fae of Wishes in this build. The version that won the challenge is only playing one Mastermind's acquisition and no other way to go get approach. They showed us the impulse plus the shimmer, which the list that won the challenge was playing 4 impulse, 1 shimmer. So I think I'm supposed to take acquisition. But if they're playing Fae, then we die. But if we name Emergent Ultimatum, they can still win. So I think we go for the card that can kill them. Yeah, they have no means to kill us now, other than a 3/4 and a 1/3 and some Viziers. Alt, field, for here. Hold on, I'm just like this. Field X2. For X2. Here. Okay. Yeah, now they can't win though. Is kind of why we named that specifically. Okay, we have seen their entire deck. I would like you to explain to me how they plan to win. I can wait. I got all the time in the world here. We're gonna be here for 100 years while they draw every card in their deck, but this is definitely a situation where I think they just get locked out. And this is, you are seeing in real time why older builds played a Fae and Mastermind's acquisition to beat these style of effects. However, This was the build that won the challenge. I mean, like, you have to remember, right? Like, there is one deck that is a very niche part of the metagame that plays slaughter games. The 5-mana 3/4 beatdowns are coming. You're dead if you don't play another creature removal for the rest of the game. True. True. I was surprised they cycled instead of just playing the Vizier beatdown. Alright, go blank, veto, Thoughtseize. On ball. Extinction event. Hey. Red Boar. Eerie. Clarion. Where else fun? Yeah, this gets around it because it exiles it. Yeah, I check that list now, but my experience for all is always bad. Sure. For all, it just helps you be able to go off a turn earlier, which is sometimes important, especially in a format where like mono green can go off a little early, or you have mono white humans, which mono white humans is a terrible matchup for Lotus Field, so you do need a blocker that can also help you go off early. Bindings is probably fine enough, but is there something I'd rather cut instead, since binding can hit Omni and Clear? Scarab God's pretty bad. Yeah, I think it's fine. But yeah, that was why we named what we named. The list that won the challenge does not have an alternate win condition. Sand is so good. But that tends to happen when you have this vanish. Okay. I hate playing creature in combo deck because you give value to the removal one. Well, so the thing about it is, right, like, yes, it does give them an opportunity to play removal. But most of the time, the decks that you're playing against where like you need a Baral are not decks that play removal. Right? The reason you would play a card like Baral is to help you speed up your combo such that you don't die to the aggro decks. And you can board it out against removal heavy decks. But what it also does is it begs the question if they are going to keep in their removal post board. It's also a valuable consideration. Another scrying. Yes, I prefer the creatureless versions other than Lear, but I understand the thought process behind playing the Baral. Celeste. Okay. Notice this, alright. It's okay. Well, everybody's got a bad hand. Let's go. Get the loot. That's nice. Alright, well. It's a lands fight. Greenstone, you're up. I really want them to keep in pushes against combo that feels like a win. Yeah, most decks they'll just concede the fact that you're gonna have a brawl and that's okay. Or like you play like a Liliana, which can act as both a removal spell and a not dead card, which is nice. But yeah, if you ever see a Rakdos player keeping in their fatal pushes against like Lotus Field, that's how you know that your brawl has done more to harm them than any other card could ever do. That's how they've They live in fear of your 2-drop. All right. I would like to loot. Thanks. Thanks for asking. I would again like to loot. Sure. The Celestis giving us unlimited loots. Probably Otawara or Runestone if they're trying to combo, but see. Runestone doesn't particularly stop them, it just turns Lear off, which is an inconvenience. Grab a Jet Mirrors. Not think it matters in the end, but they've got better with Leyline or just overrated and still crap deck. It definitely so feels weird to say both, but I both, right? It did definitely get better with Leyline. I still don't think it's a deck I would recommend people other than specifically Claudio play in any meaningful events, etc. But it did definitely get better. I am not here to dispute that. I guess it just depends like how much better is better enough to warrant playing it. Ooh, combo's pretty good. They can just bounce it, but every turn we apply more pressure means they need to combo sooner. We know 2 of the cards in their hand. Oh, we get to loot again. Go Spiral. Celestis has drawn us 30 cards this game. Can't say I'm mad about that. There is something I love about looking down at my lands and just seeing this kind of, just like, look at this. Look how good my Field of the Dead would be. Could you imagine Niv with 4 Field of the Deads? I don't even know if it would be good just because you'd never cast your spells again, but yeah, we'd get Field Online next turn. Alright. My poor creatures. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll shock so I can have Leyline. I'm gonna leave a land up so they can't just like Otawara my Celestis and leave us without the ability to interact. Even if you bounce it, I still get. Oh, I hit Behold the Beyond. Behold the Beyond. Ew. Behold the Beyond. It's a nice little tool to hit. That'd have been an instant win. And now it's out of their deck. Bouncing Tibalt, sure. I got 2 cards. Got this Leyline Binding ready to go. Got Naya. Oh shit! Actually, we don't have this ready to go, right? No wait, Sultai and Naya is 5 by itself, right? Red, white, yeah. Never mind. For some reason, I thought we didn't have blue, but we do. We have Sultai and Naya. That's why we got Jet Mirrors. I didn't articulate it very well. Get rid of this excess land. Same thing as before. We should technically leave open Jetmir's garden. We're not being proper about it. Dispute? Rude. Alright, well now we're on the buyback. I'd buy a Gigantha plan, huh? I would like to buy a Gigantha. Oh no. Are we dead? Four pitches island. Cyclovizier. Yo, L, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate you. Good evening, friend. Hope you're having a good one. Promise I'll appreciate those Bezos bucks more than Jeffrey ever would. What deck should I bring to win an RCQ? Tier list says mono green isn't top tier anymore. Don't want to kneecap myself here. What tier list are you looking at? Also, you can't win an RCQ. You won an RCQ last weekend. You're banned. You're locked out. Also, play mono green or red black at locals. Shout out to the Spirits players as well. But otherwise, yeah, just play those decks. Yeah, you don't live in Canada. You can only play one. Get out of here. You tell him, Alex. Hear me out, Atarka Red. Sam out here losing in top 8 to Blood for the Blood God on Atarka Red, trying to sell us on Atarka Red. The scam continues. Nah, Atarka's fine. I think for a local event, the order I would go would be Green, Rakdos, whichever you're better at, and then Bant Spirits and Atarka Red. That's my hot list. Gotten second in 3 RCQs and 7 top 8s. Sheesh. Mono green and Rakdos are the nonsense police? Absolutely. And you want to be the nonsense police 100% of the time at a local event. Just give yourself the most leeway to ruin everyone's day. I seem to be the only person who can win with this deck, however. True. Oh, I haven't had a chance to play with it, unfortunately. Slaughter games. They brought in the Zakamas. Oh no. Alright, we actually have to beat Zakama. That's gonna be the tough one now. Okay. And also Etra Black Red with wedding announcement sideboard. True. I like ruining people's days. Oh yeah. How do you ever beat Zakama? You exile it as it enters the battlefield, and all the untap is on the stack. Hopefully, but it's not a good luck. I would have won that match if my Iron Class for Rimrock Knights not make that mistake on Sunday. We'll see. I'm in New York this weekend, and then I'm back to play some RCQs starting next weekend. So y'all are on alert. We out here fighting. This also can't get Zakama, which is interesting. Yeah, we can do it twice, so even if they have activation up, but it's not ideal. Omniscience Petition Lear. So I'll give you Omniscience Lear. Get to do a fun thing depending on the order in which they cast these. So I know their hand is just Hidden Strings. Oh my god, we didn't leave up white mana. I'm gonna scoot on out of here. We didn't leave up white mana. That's too funny. Okay. Okay. If we left the white mana, we were gonna hit the Leer, and then they'd have Omniscience, Hidden Strings, nothing, and then we untap. We just didn't leave up the right one after all that. Whoops. It's okay. So we know they're boarding in the Zakamas, so maybe we do want some form of interaction for them other than binding, because they can get rid of binding. That's fine. Man, that was a wild game insofar as it went for 100 years and everyone was unhappy. Only to end like that. Alright, keep this. The best RCQs to come to are Nutmeg on the 15th, 2-slot Modern, and Toys and Things on the 16th. That's fair. I don't know. I min-maxing it's fine. I'm sure we'll end up doing stuff. Yesterday I won a local against Niv with mono Test of Talents. Oh god. Test of Talents is a nightmare card. I remember beating Test of Talents X like 4 with Lotus Field once, and it was a wild one. Yeah, the min-maxing of the slots, we'll figure it out. We'll get there as we get there. I don't have any rush. All right. Hey, how's it going, Jaffer? Hope you're having a good one. Behold the Bahoo. Yeah, Lotus Field up. They have Odawara. I actually think I'm going to take a slightly more aggressive line here. Black. Get Niv to hopefully find another. Bring to light, and the second one cast the Slaughter Games, but we just need to get the game over. Now, if this just like misses on things, we're gonna feel kind of stupid, but it hitting a veto at least is actually not missing. Makes our clock pretty fast. They can always Otawara it, but I think we need to apply enough pressure that they have to combo faster than they want to. Man, I wish Atlanta gave like RCQ invites as well, but maybe that's too many invite things tied to one event. That'd be sick. Alright, attack rate. Hello. Black. Wait, one. Atlanta does give RC invites, does it? I have no idea. I'll be honest, I have no idea. You could I know that it gives out PT invites to like 48th, and I know it gives out worlds invites to top 2. Go infinite on events you have to fly to. I had that conversation with Megan yesterday. She was like, "How many of these regional championships are there every year?" And I'm like, "I think 4, like 3 or 4." And she's like, "Wait, so this one's in Atlanta?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Next one's in Anaheim." I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "These are the worst. You have to fly every time." And I'm like, "Yeah." We live in New England. I doubt they're ever gonna do RC. Do RC Boston. It has LCQs but no reinvents to next RC. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was figuring. Which is sad. I love when you can like just queue, like chain the queue events, but have to go play some locals. RC Bridgeport, Connecticut. Oh no. I doubt they'll ever do one in Wisconsin, so I'll have to fly each time too. I played a Pro Tour in Wisconsin, Jaffer. Never doubt. Never doubt. Pro Tour, Milwaukee. Unless if there's one in Minnesota or Illinois. True. Yeah, I remember I played a pro tour in Wisconsin. You never know. Maybe they'll throw a bone. I feel like it will be hard for them to win from here, given we have a face-up Dovin's Veto, a Comball, and Lethal. But I'd respect if they got us. They just get us here. Yeah, nothing we can do about that hidden strings. Yeah, here in the southeast, there's already almost no excitement for the next round because in California, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Going out to Anaheim is gonna be a trip though. I would love to do that. I miss Madison, coolest city. True. Madison was great. Madison, Milwaukee proper were nice. I didn't everything in between I was not a big fan of. I've also never been to California, Sam. We're actually thinking about going to California in February as part of like a little Arizona trip. So I might get to see LA before we do Anaheim. Yeah, Megan has a work trip in November. She's like, no joke, Megan is stacked in November. Just like trips everywhere. Wild. I feel like Minnesota or Illinois is more likely. I'd love an RC or a big event in Wisconsin to go to. True. I'll be honest. If we could avoid the Midwest in or the Midwest or like the Wisconsin area in winter, I'd be happy. Like if you got to do a Wisconsin RC, let's do it in like oh even July's really hot. But like let's not do the Pro Tour was in October and it was frigid. What's in between Madison and Milwaukee? Waukesha. That's where we lived. We lived in Waukesha, and it was it was a town that existed. The kindest thing I can say about it. RC Valley Forge Casino, please. Oh my god. No one would have service, so you'd literally just get an update at the end of every day. It would be the most anticlimactic, but I love that venue. But there's no service. So like when we moved to Wisconsin, we hit the hottest week of the year. So we moved when it was sweltering, and then we immediately like a couple weeks later started hitting that like chilling down, and then we went through winter and it was the worst, and then we moved out. What was the state park? Veteran Park. We went to Veterans Park in Milwaukee a lot. No, not that one. Oh, Devil's Lake. Devil's Lake. Used to live here in Wisconsin. Yeah, we lived here in Wisconsin for like 6 months ish. Megan got a job out there, and we moved out. We were not fans, and then she got a job back in Boston, and we back to Mass. Yeah, we lived in Wisconsin for a hot minute. Yeah, if we lived in Madison or Milwaukee, it would have been much more appealing. But Waukesha, that was a place. It was a place on the map. It did exist. Job sucked too. Yeah. Our opponent's like trying to crunch the numbers. Damn, I love Wisconsin. What's up, Mr. Bodingles? How were the cheese curds? They were good. The dairy was A plus. Everything that was dairy based was A plus. Big fan. I'm in the Fox Valley area. It's nice here and not as big as Madison or Milwaukee. Like it here and would hate to live in the bigger area. Oh, see, I love cities, so I'm a big city person at this point. So if we counter this, I mean, what could they get here? They could get Zakama with this. So I'm just gonna counter this. Counter this. You have to kill us without casting 2 spells. I'm a city person, but not a big city person. Fair. Bostonian bitching about other people's weather is a serious insult. Well, the thing is, right? It's like Chicago's really windy and cold, right? Like cities can have a element that's worse than our weather. The Wisconsin experience overall was not my jam. Yeah, I like cities. I don't know if I like big cities. I guess Providence is a fairly big city, but not in like the scope of like LA, etc. And the scope of the country, it's not a big city. And the scope of the state, it is. I don't like I don't like people around me. Not a big fan of cities. I love cities. I love being able to like just walk 10 minutes and like be able to go do stuff. Fairly well populated suburb. I grew up in suburbs and things like that. Like all the like you drive 10 minutes to get anywhere places, and it just wasn't my jam. That was always my favorite thing. What's Blue White Flash? We took some 5-0 lists, and this list 4-0'd a prelim. So we have it in the chamber. Kind of like spirits, but it mostly plays the flash threats alongside Avacyn, Shark Typhoon, and then you sideboard into some more controlling elements. New England weather just isn't for me. I like the sun too much. True. Megan's the same way, I think. Like the problem is trying to find a balance between not too hot, not too cold. North Carolina? Oh, we were just there. The fake sunlight lamp things. Oh yeah, those help a lot with the lack of sun we get. Have one of those as well. Yeah, they're really good. Like them a lot. Yeah, we just got back from Winston-Salem. North Carolina's nice. I've been to a couple different areas now. Winston-Salem, Charlotte. I think I've been to Raleigh once. I judged Grand Prix Charlotte. That was having things around me is super nice, but I can be farmland in 15 minutes on the Appalachian Trail. It's fair. Yeah, Megan's that balance. It likes the balance, right? Like I'm much more like city, and I'll drive to the country. But um, how does this hand have no green? This hand has 5 lands, no green sources. I moved back to Puerto Rico after living in Washington State for 4 years. I miss the cold so much. Yeah, that's a big jump, Stonerd. How do you like Puerto Rico? Heard good things. Gotta have a yard. But I do have a yard. I live in the city and I do have a yard. That just like, have we cracked it? Live outside Raleigh. My older son's in Chapel Hill, younger's in Boone. Nice. Love the sunlight here though. That's fair. See, I love that fall weather. Fall and spring are my jam. Like I just want to be in a hoodie and be able to do activities outside. Like I don't want the snow and I don't want the like 90-degree heat. I just want like a comfortable day. I have more yard? Yeah, well, I didn't know we were competing. Anyone who has a yard has more yard than us. That's how it works. It's actually Platter Day. Wear your plaid, chat. I don't have plaid on. Well, it's not. I don't know if my pants are plaid or not. I don't think they are. They are like a striped non-consecutive pattern, but I don't think they're plaid. Flannel shirts are plaid. True. The yard's just a bunch of work all the time. True. True. What are we playing against? Go in the mirror? I don't get uncomfortable till 95 plus. I like the heat. Jeez. Fall sucks because of the impending doom of winter. It'd be the best season. That's actually the hottest and fairest take I've heard in a minute. That spring is my jam. Because you have that like it's that feeling of like, oh, we're finally moving towards warmth, but also oh, we're playing against Enigmatic, great. Spring worst season. This is such a bold play, because if this Enigmatic gets countered, like what now? Yeah. All greater, everything else, fair. I respect it. Using rain, no thanks. Jeez. Alright. Fall's the best season as long as there's no snow. Oof, yeah. Fair. These ones. Guess Slaughter Games is okay. First hit some stuff I care about. Not a lot, but some stuff. Tacoma was beautiful during spring. It's the longboards back then. Ooh, that sounds like a fun way to cruise around the city. I wish I was coordinated enough to like longboard and stuff. It sounds like so much fun. I'll never live anywhere in which snow can happen outside of winter. I have bad news about global warming for you, friend. But yeah, I definitely don't like our like surprise May snowstorms. Those hurt. Those hurt. When you wake up on like April Fool's Day and there's snow, it's like, aha, funny. But then when it's in May, you're like, okay, it's officially gone too far. I'm desperate to go to Antarctica. I'm not into it though. Yeah, Megan wants to like traverse the wilds of the world, see like the most inhospitable climates for humans. And I'm just like, have a good time. I'll be here in the comfort of my own space playing video games. I'm down. Go have a exploratory a beautiful trip. I'll be playing League of Legends. Yeah, I'm not into the cold enough to go deal with Antarctica. There's so many places I'd love to go to though. Antarctica's just not one of them. Want to retire to the Caribbean? Snow will be in a globe that I shake. That's fair. All right. Blooded on Bring Delights, but they are pretty good in this matchup, and we actually have green this time, so we get our growth spiral ahead of time. Aruba's really nice, though technically not in the Caribbean. True, I think. I don't know. I'm just believing you. I'm bad at geography, generally speaking. I hate the cold, but Antarctica sounds so cool. I almost go backpacking in the winter. Jeez, that's hardcore. All right. I thought about if I'm supposed to just spiral. Trial gets me good there. Now we aren't guaranteed to get the extra land. Excellent. For him to question if you've been following the chess cheating scandal between Magnus and Hans. I checked in on it a bit. I read, read, right? Let's not pretend like I read the whole thing, but I glanced over chess.com's Newman report, which was interesting. The whole thing has been of interest, but I haven't followed it super closely. Once we got to the point where they were like, clearly he was cheating with anal beads, I was like, okay, boys. But I mean, it's we've had this problem in Magic, right? This used to come up a lot. Like, how do you treat people who have cheated before and then are playing at a high level? Like, it always leaves you with that consideration. Like, are they cheating now? Have they cheated when they didn't get caught? Like, what's the thing? And like, do you let them play in your $1 million event because they're theoretically clean now, but like then you have a cheater in your $1 million event? And like, I respect the way chess.com did it to a degree. I think they gave Hans a lot of ways to like just be honest and they refused, which is unfortunate, but I also think it's just a situation where like I don't know how anyone was supposed to win in this situation. That's just the unfortunate nature of it. All right, first Spring Delight's gonna hit red, black, white. Ice fishing's fun. I've never done it successfully though. Well, I guess Sky better get more popular. That would be fun. I don't mind being popular. I want to go to National Geographic cruise to Antarctica. Actual $1 million, true. Yeah, if I get famous enough to take you on that cruise, then we can just call it a day. Call it a life. Enigmatic Incarnation. I'd like these, please. It's been a few years for me. I have only a handful of really good days, but I plan on trying it this winter again. I mean, it sounds like it'd be fun, but yeah, it is probably dependent on how nice the weather is. Makes sense. No enigmatics for you, friend. Bring delight for a Niv. They didn't want a fires. Interesting. Means they might have a counter spell. Just want to sit on a white sand beach, smoke green with the Rastas, and eat some grilled red snapper. I mean, that's the life. I'm in. So weird pulling fish out of the ground? Huh. I mean, yeah. That does seem fair. Excuse me. I don't know. I feel like if you cheated, you should be disqualified and have no chance to compete again or be a long enough ban. I feel like cheaters rarely rehabilitate. I mean, that's fair. I don't think that's an uncommon stance, to be honest. I think the problem is like when there's no consequences demonstrated, right? You're asking people to not cheat because they're don't want to, or like they don't, the financial or whatever, financial or like socioeconomic platform given by like having better results doesn't outweigh the cheating costs. And like traditionally in most games that's true, right? Like the stigma of cheating or getting caught cheating is not big enough to deter people because generally the consequences are not super high. And like I think this is going to be the same, right? Like this person was definitively caught cheating by the within the parameters we have set as far as like their chess.com stuff. But like, does that mean we disqualify them for life from over the board, which is an entirely different platform? Like, do we ban people from competing who have DCI bans or any kind of bans, like if it's only for cheating? Like, where do we sit on people who have been DQ'd from events for cheating? Like, it ends up being a very tough thing to bridge. I also take a pretty harsh stance as far as cheating goes, but I understand the difficulty in a situation like this. December win, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, there's a lot of nuance to it, but the biggest problem is that all of the nuance leads to more questions than answers because every single part of it is like trying to deal with a system where people are trying to make money and live, and that's generally speaking tougher to regulate. Because like, are you really gonna be like, if you cheat on chess.com, you can't play over the board Grandmaster? And it's like they're very different. Like just strictly speaking, they're very different. But like, I'd love it if there were. Oh my god, we saw 20 cards and we got one card off of Niv's Sag. Like I'd love it if the consequences for cheating were much heavier, right? Like we talked for years about like Alex Bertoncini and people like that, as far as like what happens to cheaters and communities, and it's like never a solvable issue to be honest. But like I'd love a more stringent look at it. It's just tough to enforce. Thoughts on the accusations of cheating in poker last week? I am certainly not good enough at poker to be able to come up with a reasonable take on that. But it's been fun following. I think everyone who plays Magic and poker lost their collective minds, and it was interesting to watch in real time. But like, I have no no concept of like, did they cheat or was it just like a bananasly odd play? So I saw a take that made me chuckle that was like that hand was like your opponent at F and M. Can I get the TLDR on the poker cheat thing? A guy who is a poker pro who was on Survivor and was very bad at Survivor was playing in a hand against another person, and she had a pretty bad hand and he had a pretty good hand that was dependent on hitting like any number of cards after the flop and they would have won. Neither of them get there. So Jack High wins the hand. Both people are kind of like, that's weird, which makes sense. And the guy is like, well, why on earth would you call with that hand? That's absurd. And there's a lot of speculation as to like why she would call with that hand. And she won the hand, but it was one of those things where like no one at the table understood the thought process. And when asked to explain it, she did a pretty poor job. So everyone's like, I don't understand how we got here. And so the options were, did she just like hero call this guy blind in a bad spot and win? Sure, maybe. Did she cheat? Or like what happened? And like that's kind of where everyone was. It was just like, I don't know, but it's weird. I was like giving people another chance to change, but you also need to keep cheating out of the game for the integrity of it. Yeah, there's a line, right? Like Alex Bertoncini is the famous example of like how many tries does it take to tell someone they're a cheater, get out of the game? How could she have cheated? In theory, you can cheat with like someone who works at the casino or like having a device or things like that. Again, it is a odd situation to consider, but it is a viable one. Oh, it costs mana to activate. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that you're in was backbreaking. We'll call it there. All right, let's get in with the blue-white flash deck. I was watching the video about center pawn loss, and it showed the progress of how GMs played more accurate as their 8-low increased, but Han showed almost none. Yeah, Han's not only showed none, but he also had the biggest jump in like history in like rating center pawn loss from like it took him the least amount of time to gain elo in history. It was wild. I think Fabrizio's clean now, last I heard. But yeah, Bergino's bad. Well, the problem is, right, like you have a lot of people in Magic who have cheated and have been caught or done something against the rules and been caught, right? And the problem then becomes like, how do you move forward? Like, do you just like let them back in with nothing? Do you just like have to keep a bigger, closer eye on them? Like, what happens? Because now somebody explained this to me when Bertoncini was a big deal, and it made a lot of sense to me. But like, you are now almost making every opponent that this person plays at a disadvantage because now I have to worry about everything you're doing. Like, I can't just like play my game. I have to watch you intently because I know that you've cheated in the past, so you could cheat again. It's like it's not a fun experience as a player, as a judge, having to like watch over a player specifically. Like it none of it's good. And like the consequences for cheating are very low in a game that is so complex that like people make very reasonable mistakes often. So you do end up in this weird position where like it's hard to balance in a meaningful way that doesn't just leave people feeling like there's no punishment for cheating. We're gonna Queller, so these lofties are online. No. Okay. Whew. Didn't pass through my turn. It's impossible to have a right answer. Yeah, like it's impossible to have a right answer. It's also not fun to be tasked with like trying to have the right answer here. So I don't envy the judges and people who have to do that. Again, the problem would be solved if judges were equipped with sledgehammers during events. I was a judge. I would not have wanted 21-year-old me to have a sledgehammer in any scenario, Sam. Sam has all the answers. They're just potentially the wrong answers. I don't know. I don't know how to phrase that one. So I think I just let this happen, and then I just kill it with Avacyn. Yeah, opponent's doing some stuff. It's a nice way of saying it. True. Avacyn. Avacyn. Go Ral. Yeah, Sam, sometimes I wonder what the world would look like if Sam was in charge. And then I stop wondering because I don't know if I'm okay with having to go down this thought process on a Friday morning. Anger of the gods. No thanks. Actually, I guess we could have just spectraled, but the world would be more interesting. Oh, for sure. 100%, no doubt in my mind, it would be a very interesting occasion. Alright, we're coming in for lethal, and we have this adversary to protect things. Sam for president of Magic here. The campaign trail. West Wing, but for Magic. Dude, West Wing, but for Magic would be a fun thing to see. The absolute absurdity of it. Sure. That one. Well, that worked perfectly. That was everything we could have ever dreamed of. Alright, against control. Blue-red control. We want these things. Portable hole, probably not necessary. Quellers are definitely on the sussy side. Oh, yeah, they're gonna have Niv, huh? So we need these. Yeah, these are definitely on the sussy side. Get them out. Our last card to cut. Our angels, I like our counter spells. Borrower, could be Illuminator. It is gonna be Illuminator. Dude, what if we had like a magic meme election? Just like get Veggie Wagon on this, like do American Idol, but for who gets to make decisions in Magic. The content writes itself. We could have Sam be the dark horse candidate. The meme party candidate. got for me? The Magic Twitter run Magic? Oh god. That's the nightmare scenario. I'll wear a shoe in my head and still win? Alright, Vermin Supreme, come on now. I'm pretty sure Vermin Supreme's the one who did that, right? Except he lost a lot. Yes, it was Vermin. Look at that. Sometimes you just got the reference on lock. Magic Twitter versus Free Magic. Free Magic is a strict ban. Get that one out of here. I have never had an interest in dealing with the population of Free Magic, I'll be honest. If it's the subreddit I'm thinking of, which I think it is. How do I block subreddits? It keeps popping up on the feed. I actually don't know. Don't actually know. Yeah, I would highly recommend getting rid of it. For Magic Monarch, yeah, it's a cesspool. Yeah, isn't that the group that like rated women of Magic by how attractive they were and tried to frame it as a draft? Pretty sure I remember that happening. Because yeah, it's kind of a cesspool. Reddit thinks I have the same sense of humor as Free Magic, and that makes me sad? No. Well, I can't speak for Reddit, because Reddit is Reddit, but I certainly don't think you have that sense of humor, Sam. Probably sounds about right. Yeah, I remember that being a thing back a while ago. Yeah, Free Magic is better left burnt to the ground, but that's not my problem. Something sunny days, am I right? Well, Sam, you pick your associates. These are the consequences of friends. We are loaded up on rattle chains. Been a few months, but I've lurked in there just to see absurd people on the internet. I forget. God, was it? I remember there was a discussion about like should you interact with propaganda or things like that, and like every source stated it is better to not. Rattle chains got Jason bricked up every day. Every day. I'm Lakari over here. But like it's stated that it's much better to never see propaganda, not even to not interact with it, but like to never see it than to like try and be like, haha, I can clearly see this propaganda. And that's how I feel about Free Magic, is like I have no interest in seeing it at all. Like it is strictly a better scenario for me to never have any contact with that and to never consider it as a thing at all. Oh, that's gonna be a Moz Wanderer angle from me, dog. Ooh. Dude, I love Flash when it works like this. This like takes all the clunky cards out of the Flash decks I've played in the past. I love that. Flash. Sure, they have a dispute. That's fine. This Baneslayer Angel. I just said that we took all the clunky cards out. Can't believe I've done this to myself. Rattle Chains army. Dig through time. If you want to do that, you have to pay all your mana. Every bit of it. All of it. False. You got it. You got it, friend. There we go. Blue-white Flash with a clean little win over blue-white control. I'd say it's Spirits, but I mean, I guess other than these 6 cards, but it's a very different Spirits. Oh yeah, opponent got rattled. Oh yeah. We came in hot. All rattle all the time. We just rattle off a win. Oh no. I remember when after GP every weekend after GP win, they would have to come up, I guess have to is a strong word. They chose to come up with a pun based on the person who won's name when possible. That's what that reminded me of. Thank you, Sam, for the 10 biddies. Do I play Hammer, Omnath, or Creativity the RCU tomorrow? Hammer if you're very good with Hammer specifically. Otherwise, I would play Creativity. I think Omnath's great, but I think people are very ready for it at this point. I think Creativity is what I would be playing. What was your GP win headline? Mason judged best in Providence, I think, because it was a very the main narrative focus of my GP was that I was a judge who judged the GP the weekend before and then declined to judge the GP I won and instead played. And so the fact that I was a judge was like the headline. I got a lot of texts during the event that they were apparently quite excited that I was a judge. I thought was very, very cute. I think I'm just gonna censor this. You being a judge is what defined you? God, I hope not. Rob Castellan? Oh yeah, love Rob. I actually have a great Rob story. So at Grand Prix Providence 2016, the year after I won in 2015, uh, I sit down. I play against this person in round 3. They are cheating. Like they are shuffle manipulating. It is not hard to figure out. So I go talk to Rob, and I'm like, Rob, I'm like, I'm not gonna say I'm sure, but I'm sure this person is cheating. And Rob's like, okay, well, what are they doing? And so I explain the shuffle cheat they're doing. And so Rob's like, okay, I'll go check it out. Not a minute and a half later, Rob walks by me with the guy in tow. And then, like, 10 minutes later, I get called up to the front of the GP. And the head judge is like, so the guy did word for word exactly what you described. And Rob saw it in real time. And he has been DQ'd from the event. And I was like, Rob caught it in like a minute flat. It was beautiful. That one always made me chuckle. I enjoyed that one a lot. I was like, it could not have been a more obvious cheat. And then they brought out the sledgehammer. And then they brought out the pen and the paper, and they made them do the worst possible thing. They made them do paperwork. He's a real cool dude. When I was drafting with him, I knew he was, and was pretty pumped. Yeah. Rob's great. Rob's run. I remember I was at a GPT back when they had those, and we all knew Rob because he's an L3 from the area. And I remember it was the funniest thing to me. We all sat there watching Rob at this GPT, watching him at 8-0 draft his deck. And we were all just like, this is absurd. And then we watched him top 8, and we were all just literally playing this GPT while watching this block constructed match. It was so fun. I loved it. Everyone at the store was rooting for him. Oh, they have another one? Double block. Get in the hole. Yeah, Rob's run to top 8 of Pro Tour Dragon's Maze was a blast. I loved every minute. God, I used to watch every Pro Tour. Just like one of my favorite things to do was just like watch every Pro Tour. Happened right when you got back into Magic. Nice. And just subbed to Canister for a creativity guide. Damn. What a shame. I used to take Fridays off for the PT. True. Kind of revoked my Twitch Prime from you. If you can figure out how to do it, you're more than welcome to. I don't know if Twitch generally doesn't like to give people the ability to take away money. But if you can figure it out, go for it. Alright, I'm gonna attack. I think we need to try and fight a little bit here. The Spirit doesn't get as big as the other hero creatures, so I think we can race if we find one creature. We just need one more thing. Because this is going to be 5. They're on a 3-turn clock and we have a counter spell. Yeah. Yeah. No more creatures. Twitch Prime you can't get refunded. Another fun fact, TwitchCon in the US is now being called TwitchCon Prime, I guess. I mean, that makes sense. Right? Because there was PAX Prime and PAX East. I think it's just like become the default gamer language. I think I'm just going to counter this so they can't draw a card. Really want to limit their ability to draw cards here. Used to watch so much coverage. I remember GP New Jersey ran into Jerry T, Michael Majors, and Andrew Brown in the lobby. I was like, hey, all these people. It's all these people, and Andrew Brown was super surprised I knew who he was. So that was the GAM podcast. You just won a Grand Prix of Blue Black Control, and your list had X and Y. Aw, that's sick. I ran into Michael Majors once or twice. Actually, we Grand Prix Indianapolis. I actually loaned him a bunch a polluted delta or something like that. Back in the era where like I know someone who knows them, so you're just like, yeah, sure, hand me this polluted delta. I hope I see you ever again. Back in that era. He was super nice. Well, I can see why they started a podcast then. Alright, we're in danger. We need to draw something. Ugh. Fine strike, rude. I feel like this is a matchup I'm much happier to play in the sideboard. I handed a buddy's friend's Legacy Grixis control a few years ago. Sheesh. Deltas were like 60 or 40 or something like they weren't a legacy deck. All right, well, Illuminator. Got all my cards back. Lovely. Arley a Gonjo. That's only a spell. I wanted to a Gonjo this, but alas, cannot. I like to think I'm a good judge of character. Fair. Be fair. Alright. Attack for 2, block here. Attack for 2 again. 4, maybe, depending. We know one of their cards is Gigant. No, they haven't even put Gigant in hand yet. I met the guy a couple times as well. It's fair. The Legacy community is very welcoming in that regard. I used to borrow decks all the time from locals who just be like, yeah, here, to have fun. And I'm like, this is more money than I've ever had in my hands. And they're like, yeah, you'll be fine. And I'm like, freaking out a little. Is the scene cut a bit to the left or just for me? It might be. There you go. Oh, we died. Sag. Alright. I think it is a little bit cut to the side. There we go. That should be fixed. Still cut too much to the left, but that's okay. Great. It should all be in on the left now. Alright, bringing these, bringing these, bringing these. Illuminators, Avacons, Niles. Now it's too small. Why not just put a bar on the bottom of your screen? Because I like to torture you and myself, Sam. That is my general modus operandi. We'll manually move it. There. Nothing should be cut off now. Someone gifted me a sub to PT Bench. There you go. Not sure I ever watched their stream. I like Bench. He's fun. Steel's Paragon's kind of perfect for your deck, like a 2-of. The problem is it doesn't have Flash. And while I agree it is probably quite good, it does lack the main theme of this deck. Just channeling your inner control mage every day. Move it once per minute just for the lulz. Just create a little bot that just like slightly off centers your screen every minute. Here, let me get a projector going so I can actually see. All right, what does this look like to everybody? Oh, what are you complaining about? You can see the whole screen. What do you think I'm hiding over here in the quarter of an inch to the left of my screen? I just don't like having the bottom part shown so that that when I get pinged on Discord it doesn't show. I'm a lazy man. A boat? So sad Resto isn't in the format. Oh, I love Resto. Like, if you got Resto in here though, then you'd have like Thragtusk. Then we'd have a whole interesting conversation about how Rakdos gets bodied by Thragtusk. Yeah, if you put Resto Thragtusk in Pioneer, Bant would be so fun. Glorious Protector, like decent restoration, kind of. A little bit too costly, I think. Then Rakdos flashes green for Thragtusk, and they're just Jund. Also likely scenario, unfortunately. Then they just get to play like Chariot and stuff. So yeah, it's kind of doomed. I don't hate this hand. I don't love it because we're gonna take a few points, but I don't hate it. Rakdos could be reprinted. They did the Blitz version with the Rhino to try and like make a fair one, but the problem is like you definitely could not print Thragtusk into standard ever again. That's the problem. Yeah, the War Rhino thing. You know, the premier card War Rhino thingy. I don't know why I wrote Rakdos. Fair. It was just on the mind. That's how it works. Wait for the inevitable Pioneer Horizons. No. Please stop. Please. Please, I beg. I don't ask many things, but please. No Horizons. I don't even particularly mind the concept of Horizons in this context. I just really don't want... Like, once you start, you can't undo that. And that's the thing I don't want. Workshop Warchief, that's the one. Good call, Falcon. Good call. Rakdos is less above the curve now that it was back then. True. True. It's still generally above curve, though, for the rate it is. As heavily invested in Modern until then? Yeah. The free spells created an interesting dynamic, but it did remove a very pertinent part of Magic. My friend goes on hour-long rants, bless his heart, about the idea of having to represent you have resources when you're tapped out being like a nightmare scenario, and I don't disagree. Prices aside, Modern Rise is the best thing to happen to Modern? Oh, that's a hot take. That's a hot take. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's a hot take. Blue-black release that bypasses Standard and gets printed directly into Pioneer Plus. Oh god. Pioneer Plus, the danger zone. Will they attack? Wait. Nice creature you got there. It'd be a real shame if something were to happen to it. Alright, I'm gonna cycle to look for a land. We miss. That's okay. We're card deeper though. Universe is beyond. Ah, good call. Like how Lord of the Rings is gonna be modern plus legal. True. Just changes the game in a way that I don't particularly care for. It's fair. Something that like gets pointed out a lot to me is like Magic changes every couple years, and it's just a matter of like, do those changes become additive to the style of Magic moving forward, or do they not? That's generally the big context is, does Magic evolve forward in the same way that they make the changes, or is it now like a one-off you have to respect forever? Horizons made Modern more interactive and enable new archetypes? Fair. Generally fair. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this. I wonder if instead of Thragtusk, you could play Soul of Emancipation instead. Very much less good, though. That's true. What if they made, like, Pioneer Masters? I don't hate having Lillian Standard, but if it made Pioneer, then we're gonna get, like, Bob. Pioneer Masters would be great, because Master sets don't introduce new cards. That's just, like, reprinting for value, which would be great, actually, especially for Magic Online. But, yeah, I worry if you can't print it into Standard, I don't know how much I want to throw it into Pioneer, but the problem is there's also a lot of cards that like you could put in, but you aren't going to print through Standard, like a Tarmogoyf, that are interesting that I would want to consider. And there's not really a path to get those cards in, unfortunately. Not mad or anything, it's just not my favorite. I'm more into Pioneer. Fair. I think it's a perfectly reasonable take to have, is like, it's just not my thing anymore. Rending Volley. I'm actually going to keep this around because we can sack it to get the absent boofs. I like free spells. Being on the play has a huge mana and disadvantage. Free spells let you win on the draw more. That's fair. I mean, that's an angle I don't think gets talked about as much. Shake the format, create a stable metagame, provides so many crazy build-arounds and possibilities to brew, even though it drew out the scene some of the archetypes. Yeah, I mean that is normal, right? Like some power creep over 20 years is fair. But it was a lot of power creep, right? It became block constructed there for a minute. Like a lot of the things that Horizons did, I just don't like the pitch elementals. Fair. Perfectly fair to have like that one thing that bothers you about it. I love Togak, but I know it's not a good thing to have exist. There's a way to get them in, but it's hard to get them in without warping the format around them. True. Did that without ruining Standard or other formats like Horizons 1.5, Thrown Out Drained it. True. But like I don't mind them taking a shot with a high-powered Standard set, because like that's part of what Standard's for, right? Like Standard has a variety of power levels, but the problem is when you go around Standard, the power level has to be way higher by definition, and that's a problem. Latvia hasn't worked Pioneer too badly. Yeah, Latvia is a great example of like they did a good job of evaluating how good a card was going to be, figured out it was probably not going to be busted, and they were right. You just need an is it 2-mana spell to kill Goyf and put the card back in standard? True. True. Thought Hogak and Nude be busted more than people thought. Oh yeah, Hogak. The Gak was not a well hidden secret, I will say. We had that spell. Oh, they conceded. I wanted to see what basic they had. Did they not have any basics? Wait, was that game one? Am I crazy? Was that game one? Are we just playing the same matchup again? Is that what happened? And I'm just like losing mind? Or was that... No, it was game... Wait, why do we not have our sideboard in? What happened? Did we just play game without the sideboard again? Colors are lofty. It was game two. Yeah, that's what I thought. So why was our sideboard deboarded? What happened? The one that Phoenix sometimes plays? That one's a lot more conditional to kill a Goyf, to be fair. The thing is that, like, our goal is to get to the mid to late game, so I do want to have Avacyn's, things like that, but maybe not as much as we were playing in this hand. Alright, this hand has a lot of good trading. We can put this Avacyn away. What's the likelihood the Pioneer 2022 decks survive longer than 2021s do? Do you mean in terms of, like, bans, or, like, in what terms? Because, like, the 2021 ones, other than Luris, right, did last pretty well. Like, the mono red one has changes, but it's still pretty reasonable. Spirits, you could just change a little. Viability, I think the Gruul deck's very good for viability. Orzhov, you can turn into mono white pretty reliably. I think there's a lot of tools to keep them viable. It's just a matter of, like, if you want to keep them the exact same archetype, it's a little harder. Like, humans just becomes mono white. Phoenix, buy more Phoenixes and it's fine. Blue black, sure, but, like, not ideal, but sure. Huh. We could just counter this. I don't think we want to. Well, don't say shocks. They have a singular shock each. One. That annoyed me. When I was doing my write-up, that annoyed me. Untap land, untap land. Oh. That's brutal. Okay. Brutal. Rule has to be good. They'll print the fast land someday. Yeah, I think we're getting... If I had to wager, we're getting the rest of the pain lands in the next couple sets, and we're also getting the fast lands probably in March of the Machines. You may have one shock land. Yeah, everyone gets one shock. I ranted about it a little bit in my article, that, like, why are we still capping shock lands? Like, let's be real. No one has played a temple in Pioneer in 20 years. Let's stop putting temples in these decks, please. Need the fast lands. Atarka Red Matchups Gorge is going to be hot. Hot, 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 hot. They announced the rest for Bruh. Yeah, they're going to have the rest for Bruh, but not, we don't know about the, bonk. And we have protection from their protection. Cast the God's Willing, I dare you. I dare you. Alright. Two Phoenixes was a crime. Agreed. Agreed. That also annoyed me. Like, just tell us you don't want us to have the cards at that point. Like, stop fooling around. We all know what the deal is. Fast lands will be new for Phyrexia in, like, February, yeah. New for Phyrexia should have the fast lands, which is great. And then what's it called? We're gonna get the Pain Lands and Brothers War, which will be nice. Small upgrades everywhere. Is this a reckless rage angle? I mean, hopeful initiate's a common, or not hopeful initiate. That's hopeful initiate like nothing. Yeah, it's like 5. Makes green white's in desperate need for decent lands. No fast lands or pain lands. Yeah, the pain lands are gonna make a big difference for green white. Getting brush land will be huge, especially for your ability to play like the Eldrazi builds that have been kicking around for a hot minute. My boy. All right, we're gonna need to get one more land here. Ooh. I'm gonna take your instant. He goes perfect with my 2 copies from the 2019 Challenger deck. Great. I don't know. I get annoyed when Wizards makes really great products and then butchers it on the finish line. It annoys me. I don't know if it's fair for it to annoy me, but it does. Not greedy, but the Horizon lands are too good for Pioneer. Yes. I don't think you or I or anyone wants the Horizon lands in Pioneer. Block. Fortunately, this isn't going to help us here. Yeah, but Sam, when I say nobody wants them, I mean people who are making the correct decision. The Horizon lands would be good. They would help aggro. Like mono white with the Horizon lands would be tough. People who aren't bad faith actors, true. We're all paid actors at home. Cast the petty theft to get this God's willing out of their hand. We could draw a land. That'd be great. I just want retro frames of the Horizon lands. That would be nutty. I would like that a lot. We just want to land so we can play the Selfless Spirit and this absence. Get out of my life, 11-12. Get out of here. We're on a nice 6-turn clock here, lads. No, don't have anything. Clue? Okay. Clue's fine. Question is, do we field them? They conceded last time, so we wouldn't have the info. Ooh, shocking. Only 5-turn clock now. That's right. Sure, we'll get them eventually. I want full art, no text, legal, but loyal Legion loyalists. Great. Sam is literally trying to end the game. There's grow the game, and there's Sam over here end the game. Pass. Grow commander decks being all retro frames. Nice. True. Ugh. Why? I. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think their last card was going to be this. Reckless Rage, another Swiss Spear. Gross. Sam is a man of culture. Sometimes. Sometimes. I think we're gonna die to this showdown in the Scald, unfortunately, unless we find exactly like an Avacyn here. Like a Lyra. They're debating if they want a Reckless Rage or if they want to play another Swift Spear here or just hold. Yeah, I can be intelligent when I need to be. True. True facts. I would like to put this away, please. You can cast your Reckless Rage if you want. Have you ever played me in paper? I'm the most boring person you've ever met. I have. I think I'm 1 or 2-0 against you in paper. Battled ages and ages ago at like local IQs. By local, I mean vaguely in Connecticut. Avacyn or Lyra. That's like Lyra and Avacyn. A Baneslayer Angel qualifies, and we have protection. Okay, so we know they're drawing a Swift Spear. So they have Swift Spear, Reckless Rage, Land, and a mystery card. Feeling like it's going to be tough for them to kill our Baneslayer Angel. Especially since we can block and give Indestructible. One good top deck begets another. Would Pain Lands with land types be too broken? I mean, them being fetchable wouldn't probably change much, right? Like, no one's gonna fetch a Pain Land when you could just fetch a Shock for a duel. I mean, it would make something like Leyline Binding a little too good. I don't know if it would break everything, but it's not a space I think you need to add power to. Probably what my take on that would be. I don't know if it would break everything, but I don't know if it adds anything either. Currently. A lot of people would fetch a duel that works for Eldrazi. Oh. There you go. Untapped fetchable tri-land is probably fair. Yeah, that actually probably does it. That would probably actually be where legendary fast lands with land types. Man, I'm glad we're not the design team. We're pushing. How do we win that match? With skill and ease. Nah, we got lucky AF. All right, I'll keep this in. Good tempo. A pain land with basic land types would it have to be worded super weirdly to work with the same normal pain lands? Oh, that's true, actually. Because a forest inherently has the ability to tap for green. So, like, yeah, that would actually not... I don't think that would templatingly work. That makes sense. Good call, Sam. The skill was playing a list with Baneslayer Angel? True. Yeah, so, like, if you look at this basic land, right? There's a whole lot of secret text on there that says, you know, what was in the original lands of, like, if you tap a mountain for this, you make a red mana. And so you can't actually just get away with that, huh? Kind of weird. Didn't think about that. Y'all smart. Y'all smart. Yeah, pain lands mean you can tap it for colorless without dealing you one. True, true. Alright, we're gonna hold up this Lofty, because I have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, they have to put a ton of words on that card for, like, basically no value. 1 second. What happened to my mic? Oh, there we go. We're back. Thanks for letting me know. Balanced out the window and they printed the pathways and obsoleted basic lands. Well, the pathways don't completely do it. To make it a super pain land. They don't completely invalidate it, but it does definitely make it more plausible to play pain lands in decks. Love Zelda. She's doing her daily sit on my leg and pretend that it's not gonna eventually stop working. My leg falls asleep. Alright, well there's a hexproof Vlad. They're just never gonna attack? Like, what's the point? What's the point of suiting this up then? Probably has something to give it vigilance? Probably, but like then we'll counter that. We got that on coverage. And they're dying, right? They are dead in 2 turns. 3, 5. So they're actually dead next turn if we want them to be. And usually I want them to be. Yeah, no. No, you cannot have hexproof. Actually, does that even matter? Kinda doesn't, right? Kinda doesn't, right? But I guess, well... No, that's fine. That's fine. It does not kill us or stop our ability to kill them, so let's let them have it. Now we attack? Okay. I'll take 9. Yeah, we save it for lifelink, which they didn't have. I am legally obligated to annoy my cat. Rune of Might. Four, 7, 8. Got anything for this opponent, or are we just dying? Gotta the card, figured out, they die. Okay, perfect. Alright, Bogly Lads. These. Maybe these, definitely these. Illuminator goes. Portable Hole is kind of sketch. Although, no, actually, it hits the enchantments, which is better than not hitting anything. Lofty's a little bit sus, because they're all going to be... Draw 7 a dream, let's go. We did it. The counter spells are tough, because, like, countering one of their creatures is better, or getting rid of it, but, like, if once it's in play, we can't interact with it that way. So I think we just try and beat them this way. But we'll see if we regret that. Alright. Sand's okay, It is a little high on cost. We have some interaction. But do they have hexproof creatures specifically? We're in trouble. Alright, I think this gives us a better shot at least. Ah! That's what we're worried about. Yeah, I think this might be a potentially rough matchup, just so far as having interaction goes against their deck of all hexproof. Ooh, no enchantments though. Got for his opponent. No suiting up is really nice for us here. They have another scout. Okay. And another one? Why would they suit up after comp? What's that mean? What's going on? Hey, that sideboard Bless Alliance? True. God, I missed that card. You're in there, Chief. This is how we die. Time to trade. Well, we get to kill one hexproof creature, and then we hope to not die long enough to get this one down. Oh, hello. I like that. That. Yeah, you have a 2/2 again. I like that. That's much more manageable. 4 mana. Is this a rune? They're just gonna attack? No way. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say that would be madness. What do they have? I grow more confused every turn. More and more confuzzled. Yeah. Are they like scared of us countering something? Stoners. I'm gonna hold on to this till later because we are in no rush. Baneslayer, I choose you. Baneslayer gonna be the best card in our deck? Is it like 24, 20, what, 2010? Paradise Druid, sure. Alpha Authority, sure. Not gonna get you very far. I think we're just gonna run him over. Bop. Excuse me. Commune with the spirits, sure. All the glitters, fine, fine. Sure. The 5/5 now. Gets a block and then blink it. Oh, you could phase out the enchantments. That's actually been better, right? Blink both these enchantments and just eat this. Learn from my mistakes. That would have been way stronger. But that would also require reading the card, which I don't know how long you've been in our stream, but yeah, we could have monstrously blown them out there. My bad. I would say it's going to be hard for us to lose, but if we do lose, that was the exact moment we should have won. You can point to it and laugh if we lose. They land. They pay 2 mana. Ah, it has reach now. Block here, take 3, 5, 6. Alright, well, we need to find one more creature now, so yeah, we are in danger. Any Avacons? Any Lyras? Spellcaller. Well, that's another threat, which puts lethal on the board next turn, so we're just gonna pass and eat whatever spell they play and then kill them. Right, because this blocks here, take 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can even afford to take the extra 8. Let's go. You're in there, lad. Quellers. Oh, brutal. Five, block here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we get to force the trade with the Skyclave Apparition, which is nice. Yeah. So we almost threw because we didn't read our Spectral Adversary, so that's worth noting. Yeah, had we killed this, they would have been dead a lot earlier. But alas, we'll take what we... Oh, there we go. Full 3-0. Maybe this deck's cracked. I mean, I have to imagine you're a favorite into mono green, so that just leaves the Rakdos situation being pretty strong so far. So we have gotten a little lucky. Never a disqualifying event. Alright, white to move. Can't do this. We do this, it forces this here, but they can't do that because this is pinned, so we do this, yeah. Alright, white to move. This is covered. Doesn't get us anywhere. This doesn't get don't have this covered. Oh, we do this. We do this. Can't even do that because we get the queen backing it up. Could go here, but it doesn't quite do it. Eating this, ate this, we ate this. But, We do. We don't have any particularly forcing moves other than this, and that's a disaster. We could do this, but again, disaster. Like, I feel like going here is it's not gonna be pressing enough. Zero. Alright. We're on the play, we got some nice stuff cooking. We can rattle chains to get our Illuminator going. Get all to 6. We don't have much interaction, but that's okay. And we get to lead on a Halophant tapped, which makes this look like a very different deck. We're blue-white control, don't mind me. Oh no. Oh no, it's a red deck. Is it Atarka red, or is it red-red? That doesn't help at all. That is the least helpful card they could play on one to tell us. Alright, pass. Okay, it's Atarka red. Alright, get rid of that, and then play a land, so we can Ganjo this if we want to. We just rattle chains it, depending. The Burning Tree. Burning Tree Bushwhacker. Yeah. I really want to just rattle chains, get in front of this thing. Nice. We have another Ganjo on top. Beautiful, beautiful. 2-3 does a lot of work here. Oh, they have another Bushwhacker? Because that'd be a pain. Do, huh? Alright, so they shock to get their clue. Fine. Block here, take 6. Go to 7, and we're in good shape. Good shape. I mean, I'd like lands not to be on top of my deck, to be honest. Okay. We got Adversary. We got an Absence, and we got Naganjo. All pretty good. What you got, opponent? Alright, land's good for us. Fan of that. No attacks. That's good for us. Play this. We have 2 removal spells here. They have a play with fire. Nice. That's a great one. Let's start the beats. Start the beats. Removal spells and an adversary on top here. Pretty good about our spot. Arca's Command. Okay. Feeling less good about our spot. Whacker. Okay. Here, a Ganjo here. Absence here. Bonk. Instant, because we have instant in our deck. Well, we need them not to draw 2 Atarka's commands here, or Atarka's command and a Kamano, because otherwise we're just gonna beat them up. Printing tree? Okay. No more bushwhackers, no more Tarkus commands. Stop! Okay. Okay. Oh. Hello, Avacyn. Hit all the types. Oh, we should have just played the adversary for lethal. I just didn't do the math. Hope we don't die. Imagine doing math at 3-0. Could not be us. Alright, bringing these, bringing these, bringing these. Things we don't want. Counter spells. Quellers and borrowers. Avacyn's Quellers. Okay. Avacyn's become other angels that do better in the matchup. Oh, this hand's phenomenal. Yes, yes, lead on Kamano. Oh, not Kamano at all. No math, no reading. This is an undergraduate stream. It hurts me because that is my undergraduate experience. But yes. Yeah, more like a primary school stream. True. True. Get out of here. Ugh. Now the Kamano? Rude. Fine. Agent loyalists. This beer. Bushwhacker. Sheesh. Ouch. Yeah, it's gonna get in there. Yo. Abelland, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Abend. 2-2's coming in hot. Turn a 2-2 into 2-2, which I don't think is worth much to us. Although getting rid of this Kumano... Actually, no, we want to do this because we can just raise and borrow the 2-2. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Doc to make a 2-2. Block here, block here. Hopefully they don't have... Ugh, Kumano, stop! Card's good. So good. Am I willing to die? Tarkus command? Yeah, I am. Okay. Let's go. Not just dead. Big fan of not just being dead. I'm gonna leave this back in case they have a haster. They have 2 cards in hand though. Ugh. 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 That's 3 Kamanos is too many Kamanos. I guess we have 3 portable holes, so can't complain too much. Okay, well. Back to trade with this. Oh, we're dead to a Tarkus command from now until the end of time, so got that down. I can't wait for us to draw the Lyra and then get a Tarkus command. No! That's illegal. The fourth one, too? I have to do this now, so I have mana to cast a big drop if we draw it. Oh. Alright, 6 trade. Oh, this is gonna be a tempo fight. 6 trade. Need them not to draw basically anything but lands for the rest of the game. And it can't be Den either. Alright, Loyalist comes in. No, we have to play around haste creatures pretty reasonably here. Loyalist is the scarier card, I think. Which do we want to give them again? Loyalist or Kamano? Kamano puts us to 1, Loyalist puts us to 1. It's the same. I think we have more things that can block a Loyalist than deal with a Kamano. Alright, we need to draw something that answers this Kamano. Oh, so brutal, man. The fourth Kamano is gonna kill us. What a shame. Ideally we drew a spell queller there. That was the dream, is draw a spell queller. Damn. Alright, game 3. Maybe Queller is better than I give it credit for. The Typhoons are a little bit sus, actually. I mean, they're good, but they are a little bit cost effective, I think. God, 4 Kamanos. So much damage. Alright, keep this hand. We gotta play this as tapped on 1, but that's fine. They're on 6. We're in the trade with anything we can business here. Just keep trading. And if we could have found 1 turn earlier to get that Brazen Borrower into play, I think we win there. That was a tight one. Tight race. As often happens with the Atarka. Alright, I'm gonna try and bait them into just attacking. We're gonna need a land. If we don't draw a land, we're in real trouble. But playlist, not a third 1-drop. Okay. But I think am I more likely to want to try and trade with Loyalist or trade with Soulscar? And I think I want to trade with Soulscar. I might also just have to play with fire and it doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Land. Let's go. Ooh, and we have a white source on top. Perfect. Nice little 2/3. Got another play with fire for me. Rending Volley, okay. Take 4. 11. Soulscar, you're up. If we untap, I feel like we win. So let's untap. Alright. Den's their draw for turn because they had missed a land. Oh. I said if we untapped. Fine. Alright, got a 9. Let's draw. It's actually fine. Turning 1/1s with abilities into 1/1s without abilities is pretty good. Alright, we're back on the hopefully we untap train. Okay, if they attack, they have an Atarka's command. Okay. We're in trouble if they draw a land now, because this den is a pain. Okay. This adversary actually is a busted draw, because if they play a land, we can get rid of it. Only attack with 2. I don't understand this. Burning Tree, okay. Untap land. Well, that's actually fine. The spell color is about to take over. When you phase of the token and kill the loyalist. I'm not particularly worried about the loyalist here, because if they're ever attacking, we have plenty of toughness, but I guess killing the one without this. I was just more worried about them having like a thing to protect it, and I didn't think they were gonna protect the token if they did. Oh, Ganja is a good land. I think we need to. So this blocks here. This blocks here. This blocks here. Take 2, but eat most their board. Get in for 5. Five. Okay. I think we got to start putting a clock on them. Maybe 5 was too much. We just sack for 3, but I don't think 3 is enough of a clock. We're gonna spell color anything they play. All right, they drew a land. They're gonna den. It's fine. So we eat den. We eat burning tree. Block loyalist. Here, block here, block here. Take 2, eat most of their board. Five, 7, 8. Attack for 3. We have 8 damage ready to go. So we need 2 more turns. So we're gonna castle for a thing. The Quellers were both naked, so it's fine. Are you die? Yeah, that's incredible. Incredible, man. Incredible. No, we just like I don't know, we put ourselves in a position to have them like not find an Atarka's command ever, which like Bushwhacker does a similar job. I don't know. What we really needed was to just like find a big thing that would end the game. Do that. All right, let's see. Are we gonna close out the 4-1 or is it a 3-2 kind of day? That was tough. Volley's a beating, but I think we put ourselves in the best possible position. We just still couldn't quite find enough to close. Ooh. Apparently there's a BNR scheduled. Yeah, it looks like a Wizard's scheduled to be in R online uh for October 10th. So it looks like there will be most likely a ban announcement on the 10th, but we'll see what specifically. They don't give us any details about anything. It's just a page was created, which usually means that like someone drafted up the thing and they did all the back end stuff and then put it on the back end. And when that happens, you can often find it, which is what happened. So you can't find any data about it or anything, but you can see that there is likely a ban of some format in Magic on the 10th. There's a pretty big chance there's Pioneer changes. No shot seems kind of wild to me. I would say if there was Pioneer changes, I would be unsurprised. Let's see. No Thoughtseises. Those are illegal. Yeah, I know. I figured Tomber. I'm excited to see what the changes end up being. Let's see. There's a couple cards I could see getting the axe realistically, and everything else I think is just like doing a reasonable job. I don't know if it would do the right job. Wolf Willow and Blood Tide Harvester banned. Boom. Easy. I'm gonna need them not to have a fatal push here. You could just not have a fatal push. That'd be great. They do. They have a fatal. How rude. Oh, I guess we should have done this first in case we hit our rattle chains exactly. Fair. Fair. Because the Bloodhead Harvester wasn't going to be that important. Not having the rattle chains to protect here could mean that we don't get to kill Lily. Be annoying. I mean, we could kill Lily, but give them a card, and it's not really what we want. Save that. Alright, everybody discard. Adversary, it's been nice. I appreciate you, but we gotta keep this absence. No, don't you do it. Fable? Okay. Fable's okay. No one's favorite. Modern Horizons have been banned from Modern Legacy. Perfect. Alright, you're. I mean, that would be nice, but unlikely. Alright. You got for us, opponent? The chaos? Yeah, the whole world would be shook. Truly shooketh. I don't want a den. Fair. These don't matter at this point in the game. We just need to protect our thing. Okay, the second Fable does. I mean, I think that's fair, but we really want this to protect in this matchup. We do not want to be leaving ourselves defenseless. Alright, I'm gonna leave this back to start eating creatures. We just want this game to go long enough for us to get value off this Illuminator. Because they're getting value off these Fables. Pitch to Thoughtseize. They keep floating a card through. Sure. Nothing like Illuminator showing nothing but lands to get you up in the morning. True. It's not the end of the world though, because we will start to get to filter eventually. It's a bit of a problem. All right, something. Seven. I also call that something. I'm gonna play this at sorcery speed, so that this is not so we don't give away the secret and make them think we just don't want them to flip this trespasser. It looks like we're just trying to scry. Draw a card. Attack, opponent. Oh no, they only we can see it. Only we can see it. This is a only we get to know. Archangel Avacyn, welcome to the party. Let's just get some good blockage going here. The whole gang is here. Now we just need a Selfless Spirit. Selfless Spirit to really destroy this game, huh? Harvester, sure. Harvester's scary. Oh my. Welcome to the Black Parade, everybody. I'm gonna do this now. Waste on top? Sad. Alright. Time for a nice little bonk here. She mad. She big mad. I would like to wrap the board, thanks. Yeah, you got another one. No! Yeah, he's gonna die anyway. Well, that's sad that they just have the Lily. Well, sad, but unfortunately, their double Fable did get them a lot of the way to just having the resources to deal with a flipped Avacyn, which is quite rude. Quite rude, opponent. Yeah, if it flipped on our turn, that would be brilliant, but unfortunately, Selfless Spirit doesn't quite work like that. And because they had the machine gun ready to go, we couldn't just wait. We would have loved to have waited, but alas, we couldn't. Well, all right. Hey, how's it going, Yellow Cheetos? Top. You're up. Oh, we're not dead quite yet, friend. We got plenty of life left in us. We were hoping they were gonna discard the last. Opponent just like living in fear, abject terror that we have another Avacyn here. Oh no, they have a Lochthwain. Good. Need them not to have a fatal push here. I think they would have pitched a fatal push, but maybe not. I'd like a 6/6, please and thank you. No push, no push, no push, no push. No! Oh. They're cycling to look for it. Yes! Yes! Shieldred. That's somehow also very bad for us. So... Shieldred was somehow also terrible for us, huh? Yeah, Spellcaller just looking at the Shieldred like, huh. Crazy. Okay. We're gonna race. Not great for us. We're into Aganjo the Hive and then natural draw. Like a Brazen Borrower? It's not looking good. But damn, this was a close one, huh? Felt like we managed to put ourselves in a winning position a lot, but it just didn't materialize. We ended up giving them too many resources along the way, I think. And I mean, it's red black. They just get a lot of resources. It's crazy how much better Shieldred is here than Kalidas for them. It's wild. A Ganjo face. Got him. This has been a tough one, but it's been a really good back and forth. Unfortunately, though, after the second Fable, it felt like we were never winning. So it's been like 10 turns of us fighting, clawing from a deficit. We could just play this to block. Shieldred better than Kalidas in general, Pioneer? I think so, but I think you still kind of want to split just because they do different things. We ask for a Smuggler's Copter and ban? Probably not. That one's not safe. Actually, if I block, I go to 5. I can draw another chump blocker. Yeah, I can just draw a chump blocker, and then we still win the race. Oh, boo! Wendy Testaburger, boo! All right, well played. All right, negate. Still kind of medium. We don't have a lot for this matchup, fortunately. Famous last words. And by tomorrow, I mean Monday. True. Yeah, if I had to put a wager on it on Monday, I think something from Green and potentially something from Rakdos would get hit, or it won't be Pioneer and it'll be Legacy or some other format. But if it is going to be Pioneer, I suspect it will be Green and potentially Rakdos. Big Dumb Idiot's not great in this matchup. Yeah, I think this is just a situation where like not having Extraction Specialist, not having a lot of these cards makes us generally worse. The holes are kind of medium. Rather have Apparition, I think most times. All right. Sand's certainly solid. Stop. I'm at Walking Blitz to back. Well, can't have it as long as Green's in the format. If Green's on the format, we can discuss it. Until then, it's gonna be a hard no from me, friend. Yeah, but unfortunately, we can't do like conditional on bans. Like, you can play Smuggler's Copter, but only if you don't play it in this deck. Play this, play Rattle Chains. Actually, just gonna cast a Borrower, I think. So make Heliod combo thing again. Yeah, I'm not overly concerned about that. That's gross AF, huh? That's yikes. Heliod combo I don't think would be oppressive just because I don't think it's as consistent. There's a lot of ways to interact with it. But yeah, they don't seem to want combo as a main driving factor of the format, so that probably does eliminate it as a consideration. Got some really nice noodles for lunch. My noodles. We got like a million packs of noodles. All right, well, you know how I feel about Archangel Avison. I prefer meat noodles. Fair. Yeah, Megan went to a market and got like 1,000 different noodles. So we've been meaning to work through them. We have some for lunch today, and I'm thrilled because I'm a big noodle guy. You hit me with some noodles, I'm all in. You attack me? You attack me? Udon noodles today. True. They're nice and delicious. I love udon noodles. Just not with marinara. That's boring to me. Fair. Yeah, this is like General Zhao's cauliflower with some peanuts and udon noodles. Delicious. That's true. Udon noodles are thick, lads. They don't mess around. It's Avacyn time. That sounds delicious. It is. Megan has been doing a absolutely lovely job of this week and last week, those weeks. I don't know why I specified a specific time frame when in fact it is most weeks. Three weeks ago I sucked though. Hey. The fact that you picked it up like a sponge to water is nothing short of amazing. It took me years to learn how to cook, to be honest, and even then, man. Well, I have Avacyn down, but that's okay. I don't know how she spells her name. I shouldn't assume. You actually spelled it correctly. Well done. Which, to be fair, is the less common way. So I appreciate you going out of the comfort zone and getting it right. If they killed something else, it would have killed our board, right? Yes, but then they'd have a 6/5, which is also a problem, generally speaking. But if they had two removal spells, yes, it would have been a real problem. All right, Illuminator, it's your time. Well, we have a nice counter spell here. They're taking 3 to draw a card, which is a good sign. A pretty big sign of weakness. Made French onion soup last night and had some for lunch. Ooh. Did you rock out the Gruyere? No, we couldn't find it? Damn. The Gruyere is my favorite part. Sag. Yeah, that's on my list too. Lofty has no text against 8 lands, but Lofty has text if they try and stand up a creep thing and then it play a spell. Making beef broth is next level? I've done that before. It's got to get some bones. We make chicken stock from scratch. We'll roast a chicken. We've roasted chickens before. And then carve up the chicken, eat it, and then use the bones for stock and do a nice job. I've made vegetable stock before. I've made chicken stock. I'd love to learn how to make pho in like a reasonably accurate way. Roasting the bones. The veg is key. True. Never have truer words been spoken. I don't even think we have a sorcery that can eat their creatures. God, I would love to learn how to make pho and ramen like as intended. Draw a card down to 5. No! Damn it. Well, they're at 5 with 1 card. We're gonna draw a fatal or a Field of Ruin to deal with one of their creature lands. I was gonna say ramen broth. I forgot what it's called. I think it's just. Well, it's like dashi or miso or soy, depending. Dashi's a part of it. It's not the whole thing. Yeah, dashi's a part of the broth, but it's not like the whole broth. Oh, Megan, gotta buy some Cokes. I don't make the rules. I'm sorry. They're gonna go to 1. I love a reckless abandon from our opponent. That is illegal, sir. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Anything is illegal at a Wendy's. Castle Dartonvale. Phase that out. I'm a human who phases out. Bonk. Alright. Okay. Yes. Alright. Damn, we have fought tooth nail to get to game 3, huh? Ours Castle Ardenvale pulling weight there. Damn, we were game 1 and game 2 have been fractions between winning and losing. We're in the full inches, not yards situation here. Are Lofties? No, I'd rather have Lofty than Queller. Queller's just too much of a liability. Submit. That's the only thing I'd consider, and it's just too much liability. Alright, well this hand's great. No Aether Gust? Well, what does it hit? It hit. It hits Bone Crusher, it hits Harvester, and we don't want to give them either of those back. It hits Fable, but again, we don't want to give them that one back either. Problem is Aether Gust doesn't hit any other big threats. It only hits like some small pieces of removal and some value cards, which you really don't want them to have twice. Thoughtseize. That's true. If you took any 7 cards from most decks, though, they'd be pretty good without lands, but fortunately we don't get the Hearthstone advantage. Well, taking the negate is worrying. The worrying trend. That's the point, true. I don't know if everyone appreciates your sports ball references. Well, I was first and foremost a sports baller in my life. Magic is a later life passion. Gotta shoot a touchdown, baby. You know the BNR is probably Meat Hook in Standard. That also could be. True. True. Meat Hook is literally everywhere in Standard. Alright, Skyclave Apparition, or we're kind of dead. Remember what I said about being kind of dead, huh? Somebody just found the page on their website. There's no like announcement. I feel like I've been lighting my channel points on fire with these predictions lately. You too? Man, believers have been absolutely in shambles lately. Alright, I would block now that we got rid of this Lofty. Bought a mono green deck last weekend, so I know it's gonna happen. Rachel, how could you do this to us? You know better. You can't buy Magic cards. That's illegal. Damn. Alright, everyone just blame Rachel when it gets banned. You're not authorized to do this resource? Yeah, they actually don't have lands. They're missing land drops. The not authorized means it exists, just not public. Oh, yeah. We have established a combination. A combination of magic cards here. You got this Lofty to protect it, too. Fable's fine. Got 4 beta Llanowars. Gee. I've been had those. True. Alright, opponent. Can you deal with 3 lethal flyers and we're 33? Hold. We got this. We got the Abyss and Lyra combo ready to go. Just gotta start naysaying. True. The Lyra engines doing work. Lyra's great. And so sad we lost that that Atarka's matchup. This would have been a nice 5-0 if we get the 4-1 here. Our opponent also got stuck on lands there. Like we were playing a 5-drop into a 3 mana. But there we go. Believers paid out. Don't forget you can put a couple thousand channel points a day into the Space Jace cosplay for Halloween. You don't already know, we're doing a community goal where if we hit the goal, I'll do a 10-hour stream in Space Jace cosplay, so we can be Space Jason. Megan has already graciously agreed to do the makeup for it for me. That's a nice little 4-1. Alright. I can't wait. Oh no. We're in danger, boys. Alright. We'll rock over to some Greasefang. I saw this list today. I've been asked a few times how I feel about the Eldritch Evolution cards, and I haven't had a chance to play with them yet. I would like a round. The no boats is interesting to me though. I don't love the no boats, but I guess that's where these come from. We have to sub for your OnlyFans for Space Chase cosplay? Oh no. That's coming right on the main stream. All 10 hours. Had like 80 copies of Evolution? Damn. Value. Though I might put a... Depending on how difficult I'm being with getting the makeup done, I might put like a video of the getting ready process up on Patreon. Violet's Eldamir's Calls? That's a good move. Alright, well this hand's fire. We just need the salvage to find us a thing. Do I buy oil-based or water-based? Whatever will last for like 8 hours or 10 hours. I honestly have no idea. Alright, looks like they're on green-red. Oil-based, but you're gonna hate it? Oh no. I am such a baby about things. Oh no. Alright, well. Need to hit a Greasefang and hopefully a Parhelion. What plane should I use for mono-white humans in Atlanta? Oh, it depends like what you have, but I'm a big unset person for my lands. Any unset qualifies for me. They all play. All right, we hit a chariot, but Greasefang. Chariot. All right, well, we're still looking for that Greasefang. He's unstable. They're my favorites. Those are good ones for sure. Block here, block here. Need good ones for cube. It's fair. Cube is important. Cube basics are the lifeblood of a cube. All right, another Parhelion in the yard. We're just in the waiting room. All right. Got cats. Next turn we can salvage and play Greasefang. Oh, questing B. I would love to trade with the questing B. Always committed to buying 12 of them. Stuck between Odyssey, Thunderstorm, Jumpstart, Dog Planes, and Space Planes. Ooh, Dog Planes is real good. I'm a big Dog Planes. Greasefang, why you gotta do me like this? What have I done to hurt you? Anyways. Grab a supplier, I suppose. Still no Greasies? Oh my goodness, where? We haven't hit a Greasefang or a Can't Stay Away, and we are 33 cards deep. Why you do this to me? You gotta be like this deck. Theros or stained glass ones? Oh, Odyssey is also, yeah. The thing is, like, there's just so many good ones. Alright, we'll take 4. Oh my Lanta. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wandering Satyr Wayfinder. Bonk. Alright. Wow, they've been on 2 lands this whole time and no double red for the Embercleave in their hand. Let's hope they don't find it. Promise I already own like 4 to 5 foil versions of all my favorite basics, but I need 12? 12 is so many. That's fair. Oh no, we're dead. We're dead. Alright, so they have an Embercleave. Can we survive? Yeah, questing cleave is a lot. That eats 2 of 8. Need to put 5 here. Okay, so this is 12 minus 4 is not enough. Hold on, hold on. We can do some math. Let's do some math. Oh, apparently we did enough. We did enough. We did enough. They weren't worried about it. I think we had blocks to line up as such, and I think they just like figured out that we knew about the cleave. They have 1 hearse, 1 soul guide lantern as graveyard stuff. Bring in the terrace unders, but too worried about it. Could bring in the chills just to buffer our life a little. Thoughtseize come out. Mans can come out. Wonder what the chills are for? for matchups like this, where like they're just trying to get you dead, you just get to flip them and be like, "Oh, you were trying to deal me lethal? I'm at 26." And also, they let you one shot with Parhelion, which is helpful in aggro matchups. Would be my estimation. It's an odd inclusion, but I like it theoretically. We'll have to see how it plays out. Math is for blockers, but sometimes you just gotta commit to not doing the math. What our opponent was saying internally there. I don't think we need to go full 4 Terrace Unders against 2 pieces of hate. Go 2. One shot robot. Sounds smart, yeah. I've had many times survive the Parhelion kernel turn, yeah. Also, like a game like that where we see half our deck, right? Like we flipped 40 cards. Like the chances. My brother. Yeah, but then it sounds really smart, and then this happens, and you remember why you stopped playing Dredge. I don't. We have to hit so many things. Get a fair amount of looks, though. Gotta be able to do better. I think we do better. Oh, this is much better. We can put the chill back in our deck. Have the Parhelion. So now we're just short of Greasefang. Yeah, it's a mull. The problem was every card in our hand that wasn't a chill was really good. So I was just taking a second to think on it, but that was a mulligan. I mean, we could draw a third courtyard punished, but I think I just want to play a tap land this turn so we don't have to worry about it. Don't take damage. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes I just like to think. I often try not to think, so like I understand it though. It is a penchant of mine not to think when I can. Alright, well. Got some lands. Set on the land department. Need a Greasefang? Or just some stuff to get value? Questing Beast. You're in there. Awkward. Well, we might die. A horrible, horrible death. Take 10. Take 10. Draw a Greasefang. Or die. Okay. Submit. I'd love to get to try hitting Stitchers into Evolution. Alright, I'll take the play. Why do you hurt me like this? Any land out of these 5 cards and I would keep in a heartbeat. Alright, fine. That was rude. I hated having to ship that one back, but alright. Keep this. This. You're on a 6 as well? Okay. Temple Garden. I choose you. Soul Guide Lantern. Okay. Pass. It looks like a Grizzly Salvage, but it's really a Terrace Under. Well, that's rude. This was that both of those. We're gonna have to use the Chariot to with use. What are we up against? Green Red Stompy. They're playing a different version to the Willy Edel version we played the other day, but similar concept, just more questing beast, Glorybringer, things like that. You're in there. The thing though is that they kind of need you to keep deploying, so this kind of chokes them a little. Like you're gonna just not play anything. Thanks for the follow, Magic Dan. Appreciate you. Love the name. Got cooking. Oh my goodness. Their 6 was 3 different pieces of graveyard hate. Brother. Oh, wait, hold on. Take the Passaggio. Jason C34, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. And now they are tapped out. Kind of absurd. Huh. So we kind of need to play the Passaggio to play this to ensure we have black-green open, or black-white open. So we can't stay away a Greasefang here. This is like our only opportunity. We need to hit a Greasefang and a... Oh, we're so close. And we don't even have a creature to buy back with this can't stay away now. Frustrating. We just can't find a Greasefang. That was like our... They decided to dodge 3 damage to give us a shot to kill them, which is frustrating. Couldn't punish them. So it goes. Yeah, it's a nice little trick. Sure. Dork, dork. Bork, bork, bork. Yeah. Not cute. Offer you a trade. They're like, that's not great for us. Get to get rid of that. Or on an Eldritch, we could Eldritch Evolution. Just get a Greasefang. Doesn't or not get a Greasefang. Oh, we could. I don't think we want to turn our chariot into something, so that would get us a Rafine or a Wayfinder, which I don't really want. We might just sit on this for a second. There's no creatures in graveyards, so this ooze is really only stopping the combo. Just kind of go around it with the chariot. Maybe they're trying to like Embercleave us out here with this Bone Crusher. That's why they weren't going to block. Oh, let me update Stream Decker. Should be updated. The Blue Eye Flash deck was sick. I would recommend checking it out. For 4. And they could send with the Ooze. Alright, Stream Decker should be updated. 4. 5. Pack Leader, sure. Alright, that's fine. Alright, they'll take 4. Brent and I are talking about Frank Carson's Pioneer metagame breakdown from yesterday. He's trying to argue the format's healthy and diverse. I would disagree, but I also have not read Frank's article, and he's a very smart and well-written person, so I would assume that his thoughts are not based on nothing, and that I would assume that there is a fair amount of detailed logic in his argument. 38.3% of the metagame is Rakdos and Mono Green. Yeah, that's about where I tallied up when I was looking at it. Unban EI Expressive will be okay, but it's not going to do quite what I think you want to do. Agree. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 things in the graveyard. They have access to 2 mana. I'm gonna do this. Forces them to that. Pushing up other decks in Pioneer seems better than pushing top decks down. The problem with that is that I don't know if Expressive Iteration is enough to make the Rakdos matchup winnable. That's the weighted metagame? Yeah. How'd Nimbisit do? Not well. It got quickly run through. One mana. You're 1 mana off winning this game. Bad. Yeah, it's the weighted winners metagame as opposed to all the metagame, but it is rough. Like I said, the metagame has been rough for a minute. Yeah, we would have been able to beat 2 pieces of hate very easily. The third piece is what got us, unfortunately. Alright. Have any outs here? Yeah, the third piece of hate really. Okay. Bought the rest of my red black cards too. Oh no. Or against Steve Stillman. Well, this hand would be great with any other lane. And this hand is good. Does run into the no green problem, but otherwise pretty good. See what you're working with. Oh no, it's mono green. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. That's fine. We're not beating mono green without a little help anyway, so let's just assume that we totally meant to take that and not something else. Alright, land. Land, please. Yeah. 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 Not a land at all. Okay. We'll die. Alright, Tear Asunder, Fracture. Bring these in. Don't we need? Your Thoughtseize suppliers are kind of medium. That also would make this kind of medium. So we really need this, which means we kind of need this. Just trim around the edges a little. Yes, we are bound to die a horrible fate here. Alright, I mean, this hand is okay. It falls in the category where, like, we're gonna probably need to use this Takenuma to flip into something. Or find any of our mill cards. Here's one of Thoughtseize a Karn. None of these are Karn. But Flash still is a thing. It 4-0'd a prelim, and we went 4-1 with it. Looks pretty nice. It was actually a really interesting deck, to be honest. I was impressed. We even got to win our last match against Rakdos with Lyra, Dawnbringer, and Avacyn. Archangel Avacyn, that's the one. Couldn't place the Avacyn. Archangel Avacyn. Had work stuff with Spectral Adversary worth considering in mono blue? It's a little bit too much mana in mono blue, I think, to be honest. It's neat, but I do think it's a little bit too much mana. A Seiju kicking around for later. I know these three cards. Eora, okay. Eora's in there. They can just untap to ensure that they have a lot of mana. They have one unknown. They gotta untap, because otherwise they don't have green. Would be a bit of a misstep. No. 4/5. I mean, they have 5 mana. Feels like Rakdos is here until the competitive season's over. Well, they just put a back end thing that there's going to be a BNR on Monday. Obviously, we don't know what format or anything like that, but worth noting that it does look like there will be a BNR. So who knows? We're just over here trying to put our Hellions in play. Rather sadly. Tried my hand at sealed RCQs because I didn't feel like putting up with it for Pioneer the day after. Ooh. Yeah, I would definitely take the Pioneer over the sealed, but their own on that one. Hope you had fun with it at least. Never been huge on sealed for comp events, though it is fun for sure. Yeah, what did you draw? What monstrosity did you draw? Oh, is it just stand-up lair? Okay. We're gonna block. My RCQ with banned humans, almost an unplayable deck in the current meta. Fair. Yeah, it definitely took a fair number of lumps. Buy a vehicle. Alright. Any vehicles? Alright, Cure down, so that's good. That eats a bunch of their mana. And chump with Stitchers to flip some more. They have this Beseiju just willing, ready and waiting. Want to take Grixis midrange the RCQ? Well, that would be a tough sell. There's a couple of Grixis midrange decks that have been doing okay for sure, but you're basically trying to find all the red-black players in the room and not any of the mono-green players. God, fun. Exactly, if I didn't bother. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Alright, another Kiora is fine. Very threatening. Kind of. Love Grixis, I'll live in that hole. Fair enough. As long as you love it and you know what hole you like to live in, more power to you. Fine. Fine. I'm gonna double block. 5/5. No, jump. Happily. This leaves them unable to play their Beseiju. Unless they have another Beseiju. Okay, it's okay. Buy that back. Tear asunder in case. No Karns, please. All Karns. Yep. Yeah. As is tradition. I do want to try out Enigmatic. That seems fun. Yeah, Enigmatic's a lot of fun. It runs into the same problem of being just a little bit too slow for a lot of the format, but if you get into the matchups where like you're not under a lot of pressure, you just get to like have your whole deck at your disposal, which is really nice. Toolbox decks like that are a lot of fun. Right, Karn. Again. Yeah, that Greasefang's where I want to be, honestly. I like Greasefang a lot. Doesn't always fit the bill of what people enjoy, but I do. Doesn't buy back any cards, so it's fine to just let it play. They're gonna get a Tormod's Crypt. Oh. Hit this now so that if we draw anything that flips, we can just cast it for value. Don't. So alright, we're gonna do something fun here. Goes like a rat biker chick calling in a shield helicarrier. True. Oh, we're gonna attack Karn. They're just gonna take it. We're gonna evolution this for Fiend's Informant to a Stitchers. We're gonna hit 3 lands and be very sad, but gives us a chump blocker that also flips for this. Just keep fighting. That's all we can do. Yeah. Alright, Wolf Willow. That doesn't do anything. Well, kind of, right? They might just make a wolf instead of making a lair. No. There we go. Parhelion, thank you. It's a wild game, huh? Alright. Bring in the Hellion. Attack Kiora. 4/4s are going at them. We can't stay away or Fiend's Informant next turn, but we just want to have Fracture and Terra Sunder open just in case. Case of worst case scenario, whatever that may be. Got these nice angels to make sure we don't die. The fairy. This is gonna be a fun disaster. When you blow up Parhelion, maybe it would have lethal this turn. We have a can't stay away to buy back our Fiend's Informant to put this away. Don't need to destroy our own thing and when we could hold up our Terra Center. But I appreciate the thought. We are generally speaking just looking to not die here because we are our favorite to win if we have. Oh, it looks like they might have a Beseiju. That is worth considering, huh? Alright, I will get rid of this Teferi. Go. Okay, game 3 time. Ooh. Tough matchup, but on the play. Get a nice little turn 3. Get a little turn 3. Try and beat Karn that way. This is a turn 3. Though it is odd. Because we might have to Thoughtseize ourselves. If they have a Karn, we die. But otherwise, we get a turn 3 Parhelion. We also don't have to Thoughtseize on 1. Okay, well. We can just cast this for free and see if we still need to Thoughtseize ourselves. We do, so far. They kept a 6. If we draw like a Rafine's Informant, we just hardcast this Chariot. God, we lose to Karn and possibly Cavalier. So we lose to Karn Cavalier. They kept a 6, didn't have another ramp. I think we have to Thoughtseize them. Alright, well, we get to take out Old Growth Troll. It's not perfect, but they're kind of stuck on stuff. And we get to hopefully just curve them out. If we draw Rafine's Informant, none of it mattered. But we could have turn 3'd them. But it would have required us to completely disrespect any range of hand they could keep, which I don't think is a fair thing to do here. I don't think it makes sense to do it that way. Would have been a nice highlight reel play, though, to be fair. Greasy lad. Gonna threaten to kill Kiora next turn. Another dork. Three, 4, 5. If they draw land, they can storm. But we get to force them to block here. Oh. We got to do the thing anyway. Got to Thoughtseize ourselves for the flare anyway. Ooh, Oath enables Teferi if they find a land. You've joined the dark side. We're always on the dark side. We also played Blue-White Flash today, so we can't be that far on the dark side. We 4-1'd with Blue-White Flash, with Avacyn, Baneslayer Angel, and Lyra in it. We can't be that far off being the good guys, right? Like, I can't imagine we're that far away from good guys today. Okay. Nykthos makes 4, makes Teferi. Teferi untaps a blocker. Yeah, they go to 13. Alright. Got a fight on our hands, because the storm's cooking. Attack them, attack Teferi, attack Teferi, attack them. Gonna make them choose if they want to block the Stitchers and trade their elf. Okay. Fine. Teferi goes to 1. You can play a Cavalier, but you're still dead on board to that. Find a lair, sure. Killing the other elf there to keep Teferi alive ends up being +1 mana overall, but that's still too tight. They can make 2/4, and now they can't because they didn't find an untap land. They can't play Cav. Even though they go to 7, they die, and if they had played Cav, they still would be in a rough spot. They block here, take 4, 6, 8, and die. There we go. Alright, I think I have a meeting with a friend. I'm going to dinner with a friend in a little bit, so I am going to go get ready. Appreciate everybody who came and hung out today over on YouTube as well as Twitch. Gonna go find somebody to raid. Be sure to check out the tier list video that just dropped yesterday. And I will be back on Monday. Got some fun stuff going on. Streaming. Everybody's out. Everybody's out at TwitchCon. Who we raiding today? Send you over to the Nerdy Steve. All right, appreciate all y'all hanging out. You're not allowed to leave. Oh no, Jaffer. He's outside the window. Well, I'll see y'all on Monday. Should have a video or two coming out this week. Hopefully one over the weekend, one next week before the tier list video. Gonna have some fun leagues, so be sure to check that out. Appreciate y'all. Go say hi to Steve for me. I'll see y'all on Monday.